What's up, guys? This is Kay from Lunarlight Games, and thanks for dropping in. Hello and welcome to the channel. If you're new, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, as well as that like button. Please help keep our channel growing. Anyways, happy Monday, or maybe I should say the end of Monday. It is already 9 p.m. in some parts of the US. It's already Tuesday, so happy Tuesday. Anyways, let's go ahead and get set up here before we get going. We are going to be wrapping up Chapter 3 on the lawful route, and we will be starting up probably Chapter 4 if we get lucky. Who knows, though. Chapter 3 can be quite tough. Well, ordinarily, but we have some pretty overpowered spells at this point, so I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Tactics, Ogre.
So I do remember last time we left off, right before we were going to take the final stretch. And also because of that pizza party I had last time, we didn't get to finish. Well, it wasn't so much a pizza party as it was a reward for my dad. But anywho, that's beside the point. Let me go ahead and drop these intelligence charms. Eat, Joshua, eat. You need all these charms to grow up healthy and strong. Has she surpassed Sherry yet? Oh no, she surpassed her a long time ago. Alrighty then. You know what would have been great for Sherry? Still fight 2, because the Instill Air would have boosted the air summon right here. Anywho, let's see. I've been seeing a couple vids about all these items, and it's gotten me thinking maybe I should use these more often instead of just dropping in heals. I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary at this point in the game, but maybe we can work something out. Anywho, I gotta figure out what we're gonna do with Vice, because we're supposed to be using him more often now. Alright, Vice, what can we do with you? Well, first off, let's make sure he has his potions. If anybody that needs healing, it's gonna be him. I'm gonna have him start off working with daggers. What the heck? Okay, that's not it. Here we go. This is currently on Hobirim and Uria. I am going to have... Okay, Uria, we need your dagger. I don't think you need to equip such a high-level dagger. You're currently holy, so what do we want to put on you? Well, first off, let me go ahead and sort this out. I guess we'll just give this to you. So with that, we can give Vice his Dragon Fang, and then we're gonna work on his bows, so we're gonna give you... Oh, this one's pretty cool. But these are all double-handers. Where the heck? Don't I have an extra one of these? Yunin. Okay, so Yunin, I don't think we need you that often anymore, so let's go ahead and take off some of your stuff. We'll change things up if we need to go back, but for now... let's give Vice all of the good items. Oh, how fun. He gets to use the snipe gators right off the bat. We're gonna need more defense, so... Denim does not need this helmet. Yeah, we don't need this one. This is much better for Denim. Vice currently does not have a lot of defense, not a lot of vitality, so we'll throw this on him. And then, for good measure, I'm gonna drop this ring on him. Okay, so that's gonna be our first basic build for him. At least I can, until I can figure something out for him. He gets first aid. Very few enemies even use stop. We'll give him Lobber and then Constitution 2. That looks fine. And then... wait. Do we have any more... yeah. We can drop these on him. We'll make up whatever difference there is with the use of stat cards. Oh, is it? I mean, I haven't really encountered very many enemies that use stop. I think cockatrices, they use petrifies, so that's not really an issue. So I'm trying to think right now what enemies even use stop. None off the top of my head, I think. I mean, maybe the Dark Knights, but that's not really... that's not really a problem unless you're doing the endgame stuff. So I'm hard-pressed to think what you're supposed to use this for. I mean, maybe if you're trying to defend another character, but in that case you could probably use, you know, ease or something. I don't see very many situations where you would even stop right next to an ally that has stop. It will. Unless you're facing off against perhaps Dorgalawa. But even then, most of the time you're trying to spread your units out far across the map. So Dorgalawa doesn't really hit multiple characters. I think we're reading too much into this. Let's just move on. We're gonna waste a lot of time just sitting around here brainstorming ideas. Alright. So we're gonna try and cap off chapter 3 here, but first, let me have a look. I think we've seen this already. Did we ever see this one?
Our work is done, Oz. We withdraw.
What about the Abuna?
They led him away just now. Quiet as a church mouse.
Yeah, I have that effect on people, don't I?
So it would seem. Come, we've tarried long enough.
We must remove any trace we were here. You, put the torch to this place. While you're at it, make certain we left no survivors.
Keep walking. Their leader, my lord.
Doesn't know when to die, does she?
Go on. Kill me.
You're in no position to be making requests. She's yours. Enjoy the spoils of war.
We'll put her to good use, won't we, boys?
Go on, and try.
Okay, I don't think we ever saw this. Let me go ahead and have a look. Yeah, these cutscenes... Wait, hang on.
Denim, I am alone without you.
Okay, never mind. We saw this one. So it's this cutscene that doesn't show up normally. You have to activate it in order to see what happens. And it is concerning the destruction of the Liberation Front. Meaning Syria has been defeated. I don't think this normally happens on any of the other routes. No, this is not the one. This is where Vice gets captured. Okay, cool. That's interesting. And I think we saw this one. Or didn't we? Let me just skip over some of these.
And you, how is the stars? That is what
I've not seen it. They, what's...
Sorry, it's been a couple days since I last played this, so I'm not too familiar with what's going on.
There are hidden passes.
My mind's kind of fuzzy.
We can
as a room in your party. Let's be about.
Okay, yeah, we saw this one. Okay, so moving on. Galgastan finally joins our party. Cool. And Galgastan, the Wallister. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so after the defeat of Barbatos, it seems like the Wallister have since taken over Galgastan, so it no longer exists as its own separate kingdom. Interesting. So what happened to Syria? It doesn't exactly say what happens to Syria here. But the Liberation Front has been wiped out by the Dark Knights. And then moving on from there... Okay. I don't see any other things that we need to worry about. we have new titles. Alright, from there on, let's go ahead and move to Mount Webbery. So what's going on with this fight? We can earn 2 charms here, a water and earth charm. Oh no. Dragons and beasts galore. Oh, hang on. I think these dragons are on our side. Well, they might not be on our side, they might be just neutral. Also, this map is very deceptive. There's a huge gap in between these 2 tiles here. But when you look at it at the usual viewpoint, it doesn't seem like anything. So I wouldn't bother moving to the western side of the map. You're better off just trying to find a way to camp up here with Canopus or some other mobile character. We'll be fine though, we got plenty of casters. Alright, so Yunin, we don't need your services any longer. Let's throw in Vice. Since we do have a requirement that requires Recruit, we'll throw in Vice. He'll be in the back. I'm gonna throw in... Where's Olivia? Okay. Olivia will get thrown in. She's currently fine. Yeah, maybe we might get lucky. Or barring that, the neutral units will instinctively attack these characters. Let's see, it's 10v 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 10v7 plus the addition of 5 neutral units. I wonder if you can recruit them. If we were on a regular map, I'd probably recruit them, but because this is still synced to level 24, we're going to skip that. Instead, we're going to wipe out everyone. Hang on, let me see if there's anything we need to do here, in case there's any dialogue or whatever. No, nothing.
We can't afford to lose a single man to these fiends. Watch yourselves.
Yeah, I think that's a viable solution. If you position yourself... Excuse me, if you position yourself with one enemy in between you and the dragon, you can probably take a spear and poke both units and then have the dragon attack the monster unit. Well, we'll get to that when we get to it. I think if we have the chance, we'll probably take down some neutral characters here. If only for the cards. Right now, we'll just sit back hang tight, and abuse the hell of our magic. Come on, one of them has to attack the dragons. Yeah, I think we're kind of past that point, but if you're a brand new player and you're barely tackling this map, definitely go for it. You'll need every advantage you can take, even if it might mean using the neutral units against the enemies. No one wants to hit anything, huh? That's fine. Let's go ahead and start our assault. We poisoned a sack of bones. How interesting. Alright, time to start assaulting these undead enemies. You'll really want to avoid hitting any of these neutral dragons. You can win the battle without attacking them. But woe to you if you decide to attack the dragons. Well, let's have a look. That's just a basic caster, an archer, warriors with boulder daggers, more boulder daggers, blowgun, a bastard sword, axe, and no spears. I mean, there's one berserker. But I think we'll handle him soon enough. Yeah, personally I would recruit them as well. But since we're on a battle that is level synced, I am not gonna risk that chance, so let's attack this unit here. It's just too much work. Especially with low HP values at this point. Let's smack that unit. Poison will take care of it. Perfect combo. This is a very easy battle though. Just keep your distance, use the dragons if you need to, but don't attack them head on. Not unless you want an extra bit of challenge. Don't really have anything to do here. Vice. We're still waiting on more MP for Vice. Right now, let's go ahead and move up here. And we'll get rid of this enemy. How dare you do that? Alright, so on the next battle, we will be finally rescuing our favorite blind swordsman. That's going to be interesting. We finally get to see the return of Hobie Rim. Alright, so how many characters do we have left? 2 more, 3 more. Let's get rid of this dragon here. Sweet. Yeah, his ranger class doesn't really have very much to offer. It's kind of a bummer, considering it's a unique class. It just doesn't have it very much to go for. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. Let me move forward here. Might be able to take out another dragon here. Let's go for this guy. No, we don't want that baggy over there. Let's swing back. I'll just wait for the next turn. There's not enough room. Not enough room. Too many enemies to attack. Looks like we're just gonna wait. Oh, come on. Oh, that's also new. Okay, so we're gonna... Alright, that dragon earned Kashawa's wrath. We're not gonna let you do that. So this means you're going down. Baggy or not. So it seems all you have to do is attack one dragon in order for them to get pissed at everyone. Something to keep in mind. So let's see here. Next dragon to move is going to be this one back here. How about we put you to sleep? Stina needs a lot more mine cards. I'm surprised she can't hit anything and cause sleep. I'm assuming it should, if you're able to get that off. No guarantees. Whoops. Dang, I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally attacked myself. Here we go. Always be mindful of where your spells can land. Oh, we don't mind that. Okay, so I'm gonna block off access here. And this will... This one's gonna kill here. If only I could aim it properly. This will do. Good enough. Yeah, if only I could have gotten it to activate. Not a big deal, though. We'll go ahead and eliminate this character here. Oh, sweet. More cards. So yeah, if you're fortunate enough to cause the enemy team to be attacked by the dragons, you could probably just sit back off to the side and let everyone handle the rest. It's definitely a viable strategy, if you so choose to do so. Alright, then take this card, and then we will definitely not attack these fine folks. This dragon, on the other hand, we can take advantage of line of sight and have Denim shoot the dragon here. We didn't get any cards, so... Did that dragon take a card yet? I don't know. Let me try one more time. Sweet! I think it would, because since we attacked one of the neutral dragons, they already started attacking our other characters. They didn't need to attack like anyone else, but they specifically targeted Denim, and I think they started... Yeah, they went after Olivia. Let's see here. Let's take you out. And then we can use Gnome to wipe out this dragon. Or not. Still trying to get as many cards as I can. We have all the time in the world. Doesn't seem to be working though. Just our luck. Sweet. There's one for Kashua. Right here is a great opportunity to go for stat cards. Seeing as how we have like 5 dragons. Ah, come on, no. Okay, if he's gonna take the card, I might as well take it for myself. Or we can block access. That will prove to be just fine. Oh, we can't kill this guy yet. Not if we want to collect our cards. Canopus makes for a great mixed attacker. That is if you've been bothering to upgrade his intelligence and mind. I know we tried to do that early on, but then we kind of fell off once we had Kasho in our team. That's gonna be fine. Sweet. Alright, time to eliminate this undead character here. Awesome. Alright, moment of truth. We gotta get that. Oh, wait. Well, 300 isn't so bad. We'll set up for a kill. Or go directly for the kill. Vice is too far. I'm gonna move Denim over here. We could probably block off access and then have Vice grab that Vitality card. And I think we're done for the moment. Yeah, Canopus has some very solid stats provided you level him up as a Barton or even any other class for that matter. He's really solid no matter what you do with him. And he does make the early game somewhat easier. Since you can move all around and not need to worry about being roadblocked. As a Valkyrie, though, I think he does excellent. Alright, come on, Vice. We just need you to pick up the Vitality card. This is just so we can upgrade his Vitality and have the enemy AI stop targeting him. Once the enemy AI stops targeting him, we can use him in some better roles. Otherwise, he's just gonna die too quickly. You know what? I think I'll give Vice some avoidance cards. It's not really gonna count for much, but I mean, on the off chance that it does help Vice, why not go for it? I think if you get high avoidance plus an additional Jewel of the Avatar, it helps your chances of avoiding attacks much more. So much so that you wouldn't expect it to really help out that much, but apparently it does. Plus, Denim at this point is pretty much overpowered. I don't think there's much more that we can really upgrade Denim with. A few points here and there isn't really going to make or break Denim anymore. Unlike Kashua, she still needs her vitality. And if that thing keeps attacking Radness, we'll keep healing it. So thank this monster's lucky stars, we need it to stay alive. Honestly though, for Vice, I think he's probably going to be our most experimental character. Because Kashua has her princess role, Denim is going to be turned into a lord no matter what. But Vice is a sort of wild card. I don't know exactly what we're going to make him. I mean, maybe the Ranger or the Buccaneer. And that's if we even get to the end game stuff. As in Coda 2, 3, and 4. Because so far, our schedule always seems to get packed with more and more games. Yeah, pretty much. Vice comes so late in the game and he's semi-required for that final fight. Anyways, this is going to be the end of this character. Just going to move over here and drop this Giga Tempest. And then that's going to be it. We're going to wrap up this battle.
Onward to Rhyme!
Ah, crap. Damn it. I forgot about that. Damn it, Vice. Oh, man, I completely forgot about that thing. Damn it. I think I might have to just go back and repeat this battle.
This defies all reason.
Our enemy fields a host equal to our own, perhaps greater.
How have they mustered such a force in such short order?
Perhaps Hierophant Balbatos had even more enemies than we suspected. It is true that on word of his death, men deserted his armies like rats from a foundering ship. What's more, the New Wallister Alliance enjoys the support of the slaves and commons. It would seem this young Denim is as much at home before a crowd as he is at the head of an army.
You speak as though it was not your doing that brought us. We ought to have marched on Almorica as soon as we took Rhyme. Perhaps it's not too late. Summon my war council. Inform them I plan to lay siege to Almorica.
At once, my lord.
I beg you reconsider, Lord Regent. Surely the Bakram armies alone are not sufficient to the task.
What? The Dark Knights would abandon us now? You wouldn't dare.
You have an arrangement with the High Champion. An arrangement with certain obligations.
Obligations, you say? As I recall, you are obliged to grant me whatever aid I require to wrest control of these isles. Aid I have yet to receive. Yet here I sit, waiting, while you lecture me about my obligations.
Stay your anger, Lord Regent. I meant only to suggest you avoid rousing them before there is need. Have patience. You'll see.
And how will you reward my patience, I half fear you mean to betray us for a new suitor.
Do you not trust us, Lord Regent? That would be most unfortunate.
I spoke without thinking. But understand, my patience is not without limit.
Not to worry, Lord Regent. We'll take care of everything, I assure you.
Very well. We wait.
As you say, my lord.
Yeah, never mind. Upon looking at the loot tables for the Farampa Wildwood, you can go back later into the Wildwood and just farm for them. They work just like the Palace of the Dead, so it's not a big deal if you didn't get that Earth Charm back there, like I did. Sometimes I completely forget what I'm doing, or I get too caught up in all the other little bits here and there, and then, yeah. Anywho, we'll just move on. Alright, we already made a save. Let's move on to Rhine. Let's try and not to forget about what we're doing here. We need those mind charms. Don't really need the claymore though. All we have to do is just heal. We don't need the extra XP. So what are we dealing with here? Oh hey, look, it's Ozma. Ozma and her Rose Whip. And her finisher, the Demon Rose. She's gonna be very scary against any air elementals, I think. Come on, cursor. There we go. Yeah, air elementals will want to stay far away from her. But Denim is a fire elemental, so he'll do just fine. Just keep Canopus, maybe Sestina away from her. And what else? Got your regular knight, your warlock with AoEs. That warrior is very easy to kill. Why is there an archer without any bow? That's weird. This archer only has a dagger and a crossbow skill, but no crossbow. You got a knight, cool. Another knight, another archer, cleric, a cleric with a Caldia, one room fencer, a wizard. Alright, so how do we want to approach this? We have to keep Hobie Rim alive, and do we get to... Oh, what do you know? So he's going to be equipped with whatever weapons that you currently have on hand. He doesn't come with predetermined equipment. So you're free to throw on whatever OP stuff you have on hand. That's nice. And, oh, I forgot. We're able to take 2 more units, so... Where's Lindell? Lindell, where are you? It's hard to see which character in this huge roster. Here we go, Lindell. We'll put you on. Your equipment is fine. And then we'll throw in Rudlum. Same thing goes for Rudlum. He is fine. And let's see, is there any sort of dialogue we can miss here? No, we just have to save Hobie Brim. There's no specific character we have to deploy in order to see a cutscene. Alright, this is cool. Let's get going.
You there! No going out of doors after dark.
Oh, is it night already? I hadn't noticed. An error you'll not begrudge a blind man, I pray.
Think you're clever, do you? Let's have your name.
What trouble is this?
Found him lurking in the shadows, Dame Ozma.
Turn. Show me your face.
Are you deaf as well? Do as you're told.
Oberyn? Is that you? How is this possible?
You have me mistaken, my lady.
Don't be absurd, Oberyn. Where have you been? Why have you come to Valeria?
Who goes there?
I am Denim Pavel, bringer of rebellion. Throw down your swords or die. The choice is yours.
A blind scout! That's a bloody laugh.
Spare the swordsman. I want him taken alive.
All due respect, Dame Ozma, but if it's his neck or mine, I'll save mine. We can't let the city fall. Drive them back!
Attack!
This is going to be interesting. At least we don't have to fight Oz. Oz would definitely make this more complicated. Alright, let's go ahead and speed up our casters. Let's hope Hobie Rim is more useful than he's currently acting. Also, fun fact, I think he's voiced by Gideon Emery, also known as the voice of Balthier, and I think he's the voice of Biggs from Final Fantasy VII Remake, as well as some other various games. Well, we threw all of our best gear on him, so hopefully he'll stay alive. I'm gonna see if I can draw fire from this direction. Let's try and keep Hobie Rum alive. Well, I don't know how successful Hobie Rum's going to do. So gotta make sure he doesn't die. Now, Vice. At least Vice is somewhat useful here. Rudlum. He is arguably one of the slower casters.
Over there! Those Bakram are chasing someone! To his aid!
Quick! Help the blind swordsman. He doesn't have a walking stick. Okay, so they're definitely going after him. In which case, let's speed him up. Maybe he can save himself. Oh, sweet. We'll grab this card here. And then... how many characters can we wipe out here? Dang. Only one, huh? Still, though, that's pretty powerful. It only took us one crit card plus a whole bunch of luck in order to guarantee all those crits. Thankfully, this fight is relatively easy. I think even without the summons, you can get past this fight, no problem. Hobie Rum isn't as dumb as some of the other characters that will rush in head first. I'm looking at you, Sistina. And also Seria, but Seria isn't here. Do we chase after the cleric, or do we poke this guy in the back? Well, of course he would attack back. That's fine. Count on Canopus to block, but not Gildas. Let's get rid of the knight. So notice how quick we are. I don't think... maybe I'm not paying attention, but I don't think What's-Her-Face even moved yet. So close. Yeah, she's getting close. Still, I want to see how damaging her attack can be. She's at full health, so it shouldn't be too bad. I don't think.
Oberon, say something. It is I, Ozma. Your eyes. What has befallen you?
Okay, so she didn't use her finisher yet. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But I wonder if there's more dialogue. Anywho. We're almost done. Never mind, we are done. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and check this real quick. Perform an action to restore an ally's health. I thought we did some healing. There we go. And given that, we don't have a ninja. Not really sure why you would use a ninja here. I guess maybe if you're having trouble moving around the field and getting an item to Hobie Rim, that might be an issue. But for the most part, I don't see any way where you're supposed to flank enemies. Alright, let's run away. I don't know if we'll see any more dialogue. Cross your fingers. Otherwise, this battle can be completed right about now.
Have you forgotten even the sound of my voice? Please, tell me what happened.
Oh, how fun. She's gonna chase down Sistina. That's cool though, as long as we keep her healed up. She'll keep tanking hits. That is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, you got there. I mean, you got me there. I'm just trying to see what the reasoning is for having a ninja. So I can see your point why you would use the ninja to get across the water. Even so, all you're really doing at that point is trying to grab Hobie Rim. You're not really flanking anyone.
You look frail, Oberon. Where have you been these past 6 years? I had it from Balsaphon that you were dead. Was he in error? But no, he would not make such a mistake. Then, was it a lie?
Yeah, I think lopping items is probably the better alternative. But the game really wants you to use a ninja for whatever reason. Also, Ozma here is very slow. Or is it just me? Kinda ironic because she's supposed to be the quickest character in the game. Alright, let's see if she has any more dialogue. Ogre, for whatever reason, is not responding. A little weird to me, but okay. Oh wow, she can actually charm our own characters. Let's see, Sistina is pretty far back. We'll have enough time. What if we attack Ozma right about here? Oh, you could also get rid of Charmed here by just throwing a rock. Yeah, that's only if we can hit her. There we go. Alright, so if we reduce Ozma's health to half, I wonder if we can see any more dialogue. If not, that is going to cover this battle. I'm going to give Ozma 2 more turns. If we don't see anything, then that's going to finish this battle. Yeah, that's another good trick too. Poor Sistina. Her only purpose here is to act as bait. That's fine. Even if you can't attack, at least you have one purpose. Ozma, for whatever reason, will not attack Ozma, so if you were hoping for him to help, well, guess what? He's not going to do anything. So once more, just waiting for Ozma's last turn here. I like to go ahead and delay any turns that we might have in order to see any dialogue. I always enjoy seeing all the story bits here and there. But seeing as how there's no way for us to tell when exactly the dialogue is, this is all that we can do. Alright, never mind. Where is Vice? Here we go. We'll have him shoot this bow. Doesn't do anything. Wow. Good enough for me. And then we'll throw this water. I think it might be ice. Yeah, it is ice. she is ice with the ice elemental boost, with an ice elemental weapon. But I think Sestina's armor is just too strong. Does that resist? Hang on. No, that does not resist ice. Oh, she has fire touch, that's why. That might be one reason why she's slightly resistant to ice. I think it might be due to her fire instill, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, it's not killing, so we got that going for us. Let's go ahead and end Ozma. We're done here. What the heck? That's not cool, Ozma. I guess we have to eliminate all of her HP in order for her to go down. Now's a good time to check on the terms of victory. Make sure you cover everything, because you won't be getting any more charms here.
It pains me, but we must withdraw. I'll leave Hoberim to them for now. I must hear the truth of the matter from Balsaphon first, lest I place him in harm's way again.
That was weird. Hoberim never talks to Ozma. Interesting.
Thank you for your aid. You are the Armoricans at war with the Dark Knights, I take it.
I am Denim Pavel, the captain here.
Ah, the one they call the Hero of Goliaths, yes? I am Hoberim Vandam.
Rhyme is turned battlefield since the Bakram invaded. What was your business here?
I heard you were bringing the fight to the Dark Knights. I thought to lend you my sword. As you can see, I am without sight. But I am gifted in other ways. I wield a blade better than any common soldier you'll find.
You're confident, I'll give you that. Tell me, where do you hail from? You're not of this island, are you?
Ah, the lad has a sharp ear. You're quite right. I am Ludician. But do not think that makes me enamored of our Dark Knights. Quite the contrary. I revile them.
You've some score to settle with the Dark Knights?
Aye, you might say that. What if I told you it was they who stole the light from me? Let me join your struggle then. Should I prove more a burden than a boon, I will depart, bearing you no malice.
You would be a fool to refuse him, so welcome back, Hoberim.
You would be a welcome addition.
You've my thanks then, and my sword.
Only, allow me one question.
What might that be?
The Dark Knight that was after you, the woman, do you know her?
Aye, that I do. I'm sure you have doubts regarding my intentions, but I must ask that you do not inquire further. I will tell you all when the time is right. But for now, know that I am a sworn enemy to the Dark Knights, and no enemy of yours.
Very well. I'll give you my trust, in hopes it will be soon earned.
That it shall.
Nice. Also, be warned that if... I don't know if you don't get the trophy if you refuse him, but because I accepted him, we got a trophy out of it. Take that as you will. Let's go ahead and check out the Warren report. So, Hobirim. Hobirim's kind of an odd character in the other two routes. He doesn't really serve any other purpose. He's just simply there. Yeah, his magic-related stats do indeed suck. But I think that's a result of the Swordmaster class instead of anything else. And Ozma. Oz's twin sister. We'll be recruiting her later on. But that story we'll have to wait for later. Right now, let me go ahead and check if we're missing anything. I didn't pay attention to this cutscene. I'll have to watch it later. And there's that. So, Hobirim is in our party. No complaints from anyone else. Alright, let's make a save here. We can choose to enter the castle from either the west or south. I don't think it really matters which one you choose. So I'm going to make a save here. And we'll decide on the best course of action based on the rewards. Get a dark charm, okay. Good enough. What about the other side?
Tactics Ogre.
Okay, you get an air charm for going this route. I probably should have taken a look at the field. We're dealing with one Swordmaster. What was it? 3 golems? 4 golems. 4 golems plus a Terror Knight. I think 2 warlocks. A Berserker. 2 archers. This guy's all the way at the top, so I think this is more difficult. Hang on. Let me see what the other map consists of.
Tactics Ogre.
Alright, so for this map, 2 dragons. 2 dragons, that's it. Where's the leader? Oh. Yeah, this map is way easier. I'd recommend taking this side if you're having a hard time. 2 dragons is nothing. 4 golems, on the other hand, can be very annoying. So this is going to be the route we'll take. Alright, I know that we got a couple mind charms. I'm going to feed some of these to Sistina because she has a hard time using her bow to cast sleep. I'm hoping this will allow her to inflict sleep much more often with her finisher. Kashua kinda doesn't need it. Unless it's merely to increase her power potential.
Stand proud, warriors of Bakram. Our enemy may not wield torches and scythes, but they are a mob. Focus your attacks on their commander, and they will wither before us. To battle!
Yeah, this fight is way easier. Choose this one, don't go the other way. Plus the dragons are so afraid of us. Yeah, I'm debating using Sistina or Seria. I kind of like Sistina a bit more, but Seria does have the better RT. Plus we have Salamander too, so we can get an additional damage boost off of her. I think it's more the fact that we've been using Sistina for so long that I haven't bothered to switch. I guess maybe if we're going down into the Palace of the Dead, we'll have the opportunity to feed stat cards. Otherwise, for now, let's go ahead and start wiping out enemies. I'm just gonna wait here. On Kashua's turn, we can end this battle. We just need to grab that buff card and we'll be done here. Those poor dragons. They're too afraid to do anything. I guess we'll just stick around here a little bit longer. Oh, by the way, I know this isn't going to kill, but we'll start punking this enemy here. Let's see, do I have enough range? No. Would have been nice. Let's just sit here. Yeah, I think her vitality is just slightly better than Sistina's. Both of them aren't the best though. You're really mainly relying on their RT. Dang. I think Denim could have killed this unit here because Phalanx reduces damage by 90%. Denim could potentially do a whopping 1,000 here. Oh, hang on. I don't think it's Phalanx 4, is it? Hang on, what do you have? Regular Phalanx? No, Phalanx 2, so Phalanx 2 reduces damage by 70%. It's still close though. I think she could probably, or Denim could probably eliminate that character there. Alright, so how are we doing here? Yeah, possibly. You'd still have to upgrade her. You'd have to upgrade her intelligence, I think. Just a little bit more. Sherry has that department covered, but her element really sucks. I swear. She could be probably the best sister, if not for the fact that she's an Earth Elemental. And Earthquake 2 is slightly limited in that it cannot target floating characters. Why that restriction is in place for Earthquake and not anything else, that beats me. Anywho, let's go ahead and start targeting that cleric over there. That unit is getting quite annoying. You know, it would be cool if Silence also prevented auto skills from triggering. Can we poison her? With Sherry, it's not the fact that she's slower that worries me or even annoys me. It's Earthquake. She has a fairly good Apocrypha spell, but it's marred by the fact that it can miss Otherwise, I would be all in on using Sherry. Then again, if you already have access to the tier 2 summon spells, it's kind of a moot point. Yeah, I could probably... Hang on. What if I go over here? There we go. Yeah, no, the fire ones don't have that issue. I think Olivia, to a lesser extent, can also substitute for Saria. Hang on. Let me pull up my old chart here for recovery time. That's weird. Actually, now that the list I have is for possibly the PSP version, but it says that Olivia and Sherry actually outspeed Saria. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I have not been able to see an RT list. I haven't found an RT list for this version of the game. But yeah, Sherry and Olivia Lindell, they all tie for 4th place. But that also needs to be noted that the list I have is for the PSP version. Sweet. Got a strength card there for Denim. Not gonna worry about... Actually, hang on. That enemy over there. He dropped a loyalty card. I detest having loyalty cards. So we're just going to swing back and redo this portion. This will work. Nice. I would rather prefer have this vitality card drop. I found my information off of Reddit, so I would probably take it with a grain of salt. They also mentioned that it's for the previous version, not exactly for Reborn. There's still a lot of information about this game that I just simply can't find online. Either because no one's really playing this game anymore, or everyone's since moved on, and there's only so many players still paying attention to this. Oh, great. We'll give that card over to Kashua. Even so, I don't think it really discounts the fact that Saria's element is still better than what Sherry has.
Just a little longer before the Lost Lorien host arrives to relieve us. Hold! For the glory of Bakram, hold!
So as far as my own personal ranking on the 4 Farena sisters, I think Olivia is probably number 1 because she has both the highest RT, or not the highest, the lowest RT and the highest speed. That's what I mean to say. She has the highest speed, lowest RT, and also she has an element that isn't affected by floating enemies. Then it's probably going to be Sistina, or actually no, not Sistina, Sherry. Sherry comes in second, but she's kind of tied for second with Saria. Because Sherry has the power, she just doesn't have the element. Saria has both the element and the power, but it's different stats that you don't really need. And then Sistina comes like third or last place. She doesn't have the stats and she doesn't have the speed. But what she does have is versatility because she comes into the party way earlier than any of the other sisters. Yeah, I guess you could do that too. Yeah, that could be an easy fix for Olivia. Alright, so how's this battle going? The dragons are like kittens. I don't really want to move up. That's okay. First off, I gotta go see about this knight. If we can eliminate him and prevent him from taking the cards, that will be very nice for us. That might not be it. That knight's probably going to take that card. Oh no. Instead, he's distracted. Let us take advantage by wiping him out. Kosh was closest, but maybe the dragons... No. Oh, what do you know? We're really lucky. Speaking of which, does fire in this version of the game burn the ground or no? I mean, anything can take care of these bushes, but I haven't seen anything to suggest that fire will burn grass, like the grass tiles, I mean. Interesting. Alright, moment of truth. Can we put this character to sleep? Seems to be working. Alright. was a bit of waste. Because I can take care of these characters here, or I can aim for these two. See you later. Actually, hang on. Gotta head back here. Yeah, that's something I've been wondering, because you mentioned that the other time, and I've been looking at the tiles, but they don't seem to do anything. I wonder if it was removed or it's a bug.
What takes them so long? Surely Lothlorien has not abandoned us.
I don't see any Dark Knights riding from the castle. The rift between the two forces must be wide indeed.
She's going to be sorely disappointed when we eliminate her. She will have no help here. Alright, say goodbye to the dragon. Cool. That would be the logical thing. Maybe it's a limitation of this game or the game's engine. Alright, we only have 2 characters left to eliminate. No problem whatsoever. Ravenous. I think the only stat that we can really use for Ravenous is just more vitality. More defense, make her into an even bigger tank. Also, say goodbye to this cleric. Farewell and so long. Oh, cool. I wasn't expecting an HP card, but nice. That's really good. Okay, so Vice takes a Vitality card. I'm trying to think here, what other characters do we need to increase mine for? I don't think we need to worry about anyone else. So let's go ahead and collect our goodies and be on our way out. So Kashua's going to get that HP card and the intelligence card. You know, just for funsies, we can also give that intelligence card to Canopus. Kashua can probably deal with not having that card. Hey, you know what? We'll just give it to Kashua. More power for Kashua is never a bad thing. Now, you know what? Let's give it to Canopus so he can start doing one-shots with his summon too. I mean, considering Kashua can already one-shot most enemies. And then we just need to grab that final HP card. So if I get that Ring of the Dead, I'm going to slot it onto Denim. That way we can finally gear up his character as a Lord. But then number 2, I think we'll have to wait. I'm not sure exactly who we want to make as a Lich. Maybe Deneb. But I don't think Deneb needs it. I would love to maybe use it on Hobirim. Hobirim has enough speed to counteract the slowness of the Lich. That's a solid pick. Especially since endgame magic is nearly all that matters. +3. We'll wait for +4. Cross your fingers for +4. Nope. Alright, Lucky Star should give us more luck. No, +3. Come on, Denim. Make Kashua more lucky. Oh, this is terrible. No. The heck? What's going on here? I need a +5 for Kashua. No, good enough. +4 is fine. Let's move on.
Hold the line. Hold. Yeah.
He said, hold the line, not hold the door. Man, I miss when Game of Thrones was still good. Anyways, we got the extra charm.
You're certain it was Hobirim?
I know who I saw, and a wretched sight he was.
Of course. I did not mean to doubt you.
You told me he was dead, taken ill in the dungeons of Belandon.
Indeed. He was given funerary rites, A meager ceremony befitting a criminal, but even so.
So you bore witness to his corpse? Perhaps I was mistaken after all.
As I have said.
I want to believe you, but I cannot deny what I saw.
Not interrupting, am I?
A private matter. No concern of yours.
Now, Balsiphon. That's no way to speak to the brother of your betrothed.
Brother or no, I am your commander. If you've business with me, I would hear it.
Our front line is breached. It's only a matter of time before Phydock falls.
So, the Bakram were not enough to hold them after all. Ozma, take a detachment of men and leave the castle. Oz and I will delay them as long as we can.
Oh, am I to flee like the thrush before the storm?
Nothing of the sort. You are to guard the High Champion.
Of course. He and the princess must be kept safe.
You have your orders. Go!
As you say.
Ozma, we'll continue this later.
Wait, so Balsiphon and Ozma are engaged in this route? And she doesn't seem to be as sadistic as she was in the chaotic route. Right, we don't have any new charms to mess with. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on. We already made our save. Alright, so I think this is the final battle of Chapter 3. There's going to be a lot of dialogue here. So you want to take this battle very slowly if you can. Also, put in Hobirim. We don't really need the XP stuff, so forget about the Knight and the Archer. Alright, so Oz is here. Balsiphon is here too. I'm trying to think, who did we fight here in the neutral route? They nerfed Bayan and Rudlam's RT. That's a bummer for Rudlam. Bayan, though, I'd never really used. I mean, they weren't very speedy to begin with, but to get an even further nerf, that's kind of bad. Alright, so the real trouble here is to watch out for Oz. What are we dealing with here? A Templar? Another Templar. Alright, so there's one golem over here. I guess they switched out the Hydra. Normally there's a Hydra during this fight, but instead this time we have a golem. One Terror Knight, one regular Knight, one Warlock, a Valkyrie, a Witch, a healer, and an archer. Your best bet is to lure Oz to come closer and then eliminate him first before tackling what's-his-face over here. Okay, so for this fight, I mean, we don't really need Lindel. Redlum's just here for stalling. So where's Hobby Rim? Let's make sure he's properly equipped. Alright, no changes.
Not a soul. Huh? Sister, what are you doing here?
Come to my rescue? What a good brother you are.
What are you doing?
Ah, there you are, Kashua.
Lancelot!
It's dangerous here. We're leaving the castle. Come with me.
Everything is in order, my lord. Come. You'd best be on your way.
Of course.
Ozma awaits you without. Oz and I will handle this.
See that you do.
Kashua!
You must be Denim. It was an ill turn you did my sister at Rhyme. We must be going, Kashua.
The whelp has grown. Let's see how much.
Is it just me, or did that sound like the other Lancelot? Okay, so this is our first time battling Balsapon. I don't think he appeared in the last two routes. So no one wants to touch Denim at the moment. Good for him. Alright, we can start off by casting right about here. That's going to be amazing. This, on the other hand, is not amazing. Why he didn't cast anything, I don't know. On the other hand, can we eliminate you? No. This is going to be a waste of MP. I guess we'll wait. I'm curious to see what will happen. So we can't just eliminate Oz and Balsafon right away. There's still too much dialogue we're going to miss if we KO them right about now. Also, probably not a good idea to send your holy units up in the lead. But yeah, we're gonna sit here. We'll let them come to us. No stun. Alright, right off the bat we can take off a good chunk. That'll do just as much. He cannot be stunned. But first, let's go ahead and eliminate... Oh, what the heck? Why? He's so close to dying. Ah, come on. Well, in that case... Come on, Kashua. Hurry up. Well, that also stinks. Hobby Rim's not going to survive for very long. Let's keep him healed up. You know, it's occurred to me that in this game, the healers in this game aren't really, you know, your traditional fantasy healers. They're more like medics. As in, they're mainly there to help stop the bleeding so you can evacuate your characters off the battlefield. They don't really have the tools to save everyone. They're just there to stop the bleeding. And by bleeding, I mean they're there to slow down the pace at which your character's life is depleted. Because they're never really going to realistically save any single one unit. They're just going to delay the inevitable. And your job is to complete the battle so you can take all of your units off the field. It's only by that reasoning that I really understand why you're never guaranteed full healing. Because if you try to think of this game through the mindset of, say, Final Fantasy or any other JRPG where you can throw out full life healing spells, you're going to be really disappointed. Alright, so we can target these three here.
I like what I see, boy. You're determined, with a good eye and a steady sword hand. Not to mention the notches in your blade. To think you've killed my captain, my liege, and all those at Balma Musa. Why, I might even consider letting you minister here in Valeria. In our name, of course.
Don't waste your breath telling me of the stains on my shield. I know them all too well. But know that I will not let Lodis take these isles. Her peoples will not abide you.
Ha! And I see you are at peace with your own baser nature. Marvelous. One could hardly ask for more in a ruler. For who can deceive others who cannot deceive himself? No, we cannot dwell upon our missteps along the path to domination. A bit of repentance, a touch of regret perhaps, but do not shed a tear for the wretches. Let their wounds weep for them. These things we do are necessary. The pruning of ill-formed branches that our children might enjoy the fruits of our labors, yes? This is the heart of the conqueror. This is you.
Balsafon is way more evil than I first thought. It's funny because in the other two routes, he seems like a kindly old man. But no, he's even worse than Lancelot. Yeah, Denham's always going to go out of his way for plot reasons. Let's see, who do we want to take care of? Probably take care of you two. It's probably not going to be enough. So, guaranteed 1 kill, or... do we want to weaken these two? Let's go for the guaranteed kill. Yeah, man, that wasn't guaranteed. No matter. There goes another unit. Poison will not work on Oz. So you know what? Can we stun you? No, that was really bad. What am I doing? Let me swing back here. We'll swing back here and attack these two. I don't really know who Oz is going to attack next. Oh, what do you know? We poisoned him. We'll leave him alone then. I'm gonna have Poison do most of the work so we can see all of the dialogue. Oz is up next here. That's another unit down. Alright, we're gonna heal up just to make sure Oz doesn't kill anyone.
You, boy! I owe you thanks for showing such hospitality to my sister.
His sister, the Dark Knight. The resemblance is striking.
Ah, but how best to thank you? A meal, perhaps? I'm quite the chef, you know. I'll tell you my secret. Preparation is everything. A silver fork, a silver knife. First, I'll cut off both your arms. Run the left through with the fork, and the right with the knife, I believe. And for the soup, molten lead goes down best. I'll slice your neck and pour it down your throat, so there'll be no need for a spoon. Then, I think, a thin cut of flesh from your back. Raw, bleeding. You like steak, no? And next...
Enough, Oz. This is no time for your games.
You know, I was just beginning to enjoy what he was saying. He's such a sadist. Anyways, this is no time to be messing about. We gotta keep our casters away from Oz.
This could have gone better. Perhaps it's time for a change in tactics.
Fleeing, you coward! They say the feeblest hound barks the loudest, and now I see it to be true.
I should have your tongue out for that!
I think we've won ourselves time enough. The moment is right for our departure. We've held out as long as we can, Oz.
Go on, Balsaphon. I will buy you time.
And throw away your own life in the bargain? I won't allow it.
Where'd he go? He said he wouldn't allow it, and he just like dicked off to who knows where. I don't know. Alright, so he just left Oz to die. So I guess that's intended. If you end up killing all the extra units, well, let me go ahead and keep attacking him. Maybe we'll see something else. Oh crap. You know what? Forget about that. Let's just heal. You can still wipe out all of Ravenous's health there. Be very careful. And that's it, really. This battle is way easier than even the previous two Chapter 3 battles. I think the chaotic route was even harder than this one. Considering you needed to kill both two Dark Knights. This one, it's not so bad. And I think there was also that one other battle where we had to kill Lancelot. Yeah, I think that was in the neutral route. Lancelot and Kashua could potentially fight in that battle. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep waiting here. Maybe we can see some extra dialogue. Oh man. It could have been bad. I'm just gonna wait for the next turn. If we don't see anything else, then we will end this battle. Let's waste all these healing items. Now, what you don't want to have happen is to wait for Oz to move, and then he'll probably use his finisher and kill off one of our characters. that would be the worst option. So we'll block them off there. So who exactly do I have? Oh, here we go. I mean, it's not going to do that much damage, but we'll let her do the honors. Sanctus Flare, and even 100. I'm gonna box him in. He's got nowhere to go now. Oh wait, don't take this card. So close. Could have blocked him in. Whoops. Never mind. Well, seeing as how he doesn't have any more dialogue, let's wipe him out. Screw you, Oz. You know, I'd really like to use Papillon, whatever that finisher is. What is it called? Anywho. You can also cast Thunder on him using Giga Tempest. Oh, he's so close to dying too. Maybe a double set of lightning. Or hell, we could even use Hellhound. Let's make his suffering even more terrible. So, see you later, Oz.
What have you done, boy? This was unexpected. Sister, help me.
Is he not programmed to drop any items or anything? Oh, by the way, what the heck is this Black Iron's mark? Good enough. We got the resistance charms, that's all that matters.
Why, Kashua? Why? I may deceive others, but never myself. Though at times, the temptation is all too great.
And that will cover all of Chapter 3. I don't know if I like Chapter 3 better than the other ones. It's certainly more satisfying than the neutral route. The chaotic route has its own flair to it. That's probably... It's probably what's gonna set Chapter 3 apart for me. So if I were to rank the routes, I think Chapter 3's chaotic route is number 1. And then it'll be probably this one, and then neutral route is last. Anywho, let's go ahead and start Chapter 4.
The Buckram reeled as rumour after rumour flooded in, following the fall of Fidok Castle. The leader of their enemy, a youth scarce old enough to shave, their owner Boona Branton, a man unworthy of their trust. The Dark Knights routed. But above all else, the news that King Dorgalawa's daughter still lived. In their desperation, the people wept. They yearned for a righteous leader, a savior to bring them prosperity. The Lady Kashua was the answer to their prayers. Lancelot Tartaros, mouthpiece of the Holy Lodician Empire, recognized Kashua as the rightful heir to the Valerian throne. The quarrel over succession was officially laid to rest. By Lancelot's accounting, this prior unrest, as he named it, stemmed not from a deep-rooted divide between clans, but instead from the misdeeds of a handful of power-hungry men. The history books would speak of no great Valerian war. Yet only the landed and the nobility paid any service to Lancelot's tale. For those who resented the ascendancy of the Buckram, words made a poor salve. While the lie of the battlefield had changed, the war raged on. What had once been seen as a clash of clans became a rift between rulers and the ruled, a struggle to break free from the yoke of oppression.
You still live. Leave us.
Can you hear that, Knight of Zenobia?
It is only a matter of time before you fall.
Who rules in Valeria is a trifling matter. You of all people must understand this.
Let me guess. Unable to stem the tide that rises from the hamlets and villages?
Perhaps we ask too much of the Buckram soldiers. They're not the soldiers we are, you know. Or the men.
Always binding people to your will. Fettering them lest they show signs of free thought. Perhaps therein lies your problem.
They ask for a stern hand to rule them.
They ask. You're mad.
You have it wrong. It is the world that is mad. Tell me, how many of these peasants would even lift a hand to better their lot were they given a chance? How many would bloody their hands, risk their necks, walk without leaning upon another? How many would dare to fight? Think back to your own uprising. Where were the people for whom you shed blood? Safe at their hearths, grousing that more was not done for them.
Times were hard. It was all they could do to keep themselves fed.
Nonsense! They chose to be victims. They think that only from without the castle walls may one voice discontent, not realizing that the quickest way to the throne is a knife to the king's ribs.
These people have the right to live out their own lives, not fill some part in a play of your design.
You have both your eyes, and yet you see less clearly than I do. True freedom is not granted from above, it is won from below. And yet the commons look without for a savior, even as they claim sovereignty over their own fate. They wait, and they wait for their savior, never taking that first step towards saving themselves.
Man is not so slothful a creature as that. They merely lack our strength.
You are much too pure of heart, Holy Knight. The people have no need of dreams. We give them all they need.
And what is that, pray tell?
A strong, unwavering ruler.
You are mad.
All men are born with a terrible burden upon their hearts. This insatiable yearning for pleasure. They do not hesitate to take the lives of others if it will better their own. And yet, even these base creatures can know guilt. So, what do? They turn it around. This is not my fault, man says. The world has failed me. Someone must bring order to this chaos. If the commons want to pursue their pleasure, let them do it in our service, under our rule.
You call this rule? This trampling underfoot of all who disagree with you?
We trample no one. All we do is reach beneath the suppurating flesh of this world and wrench out the source of its ailment.
No. As the body strives to mend itself, so does the heart. These people you so despise may one day astonish you with their valor.
You have far too much faith in the creature called man, Knight. People are drawn to power, drawn towards safety. They will betray even their most beloved to obtain it. Kashua, come.
Kashua, what are you doing here?
Allow me to introduce to you your liege, Knight. For this girl is none other than a gift left us by Dana's king, Yogalua, the Princess Versalia, rightful ruler of Valeria.
What?
Well, as you say, the Bakram are not long for this world. But, with the princess in our hands, Valeria will beg to serve under Lodis.
Kashua, how? Is this true?
I loved Denon. As my brother, I loved him. But he was no brother to me. He abandoned me. And now, I him.
Kashua!
Though it pains me to part with the man who took my eye, I see no need to further torment the vanquished. Farewell.
Wait!
Farewell, Knight of Zenobia.
The princess has not been seen since the ceremony. Not even the officers among the Bakram know her whereabouts, and the regent has lent his spies to the search. I see no other explanation but that the princess has sided with the Dark Knights.
Then the rift between Branton and Tartaros widens. What word of the Dark Knights?
Most remain garrisoned in Heim, but many of their commanders, including Tartaros, are conspicuously absent.
Perhaps this is why the Bakram do not move against us. What could they be scheming?
You asked me to search for the Holy Knight of Zenobia.
Yes. Have you heard something?
A confession wrung from a scullery maid. It seems that the Holy Knight languishes in the dungeon below Heim Castle.
So he lives?
Yes, but under such a guard that not even the Bakram are allowed near. I was unable to mark him with my own eyes.
Still, you have done much. Go, rest.
By your leave, Commander.
Kashua.
Commander, should we not move our forces on Heim?
Not as yet. It would be rash indeed to strike without first knowing the Dark Knight's purpose.
Yes, but the more time that passes before we strike, the weaker we become. Have you forgotten the way the men speak of the princess? Soldiers in your own ranks weep aloud at the thought of lifting a sword against Orgalawa's blood.
I know. All the more reason to not act in haste.
A report, sir.
What is it?
The soldiers at Brigantis have taken hostages and holed up inside the castle.
What's this?
What are their demands?
Our surrender to the Bakram, sir.
After all the fighting we've been through? Not bloody likely.
So the Order of Falaha joins the fray. Their followers among the soldiers were many, were they not?
Aye, and their influence has only grown since the princess's appearance.
Not a situation we are like to change. The princess's arrival was, for many, the advent of a savior. Add to this the fact that the late Dynast King was a fervent follower of Falaha. How natural for these new converts to rekindle his cry for accord and seek to abandon the fight.
What will you do?
I see no other choice but to meet with these followers of Falaha and speak with them.
Out of the question. It's too dangerous, Commander.
Not if I go alone and unarmed. They will hear me out.
Okay, we finally come full circle, and we're back to Chapter 4. If you have never played up to this chapter, Chapter 4 is by far the longest, and it's full of side quests. Each version is different. Well, each route is different, because it offers different side quests and also different characters you can recruit. Alright, so first off, what we're going to do, let's go into the Warren report. Yeah, so this just wraps around in a huge circle. And I don't think... Yeah. There are going to be some extra routes here and there, but I don't think we're going to complete them. Bit of a shame. Yeah. It'll be okay. We're not going to see everything here, but that's going to be alright. So first off, let's go ahead and check out the tidings. This was in the previous chapter. Same thing here. Okay, so what's this about Pumpkin's Peddlin' Patch? This entry is all about Deneb's shop. Alright, if you are interested in recruiting Ozma, you can only recruit Ozma on the lawful route. Read this entry here. Pause the video if you wish to read this in its entirety. Otherwise, I'm just gonna quickly skim through this. Alright, so that's gonna open up the quest to recruit Ozma. And then let's read this one. This will open up the quest for Azulstan. If you wish to read this one as well, please pause the video. Anywho, we still have some time before we have to go find what's-her-face. Also, you want to read these entries before the 4th battle in the chapter. Otherwise, you'll miss out on this completely. So definitely read these two before going anywhere. And also this one if you're looking to recruit Deneb, but we already got Deneb. Since this is going to be our master file... Crap. What did I just walk into? Never mind. This is the first battle of the chapter. So let's see here. We're gonna take off Hobirim. These characters are fine. Let's see, this is perfectly set up. Alright. At this point we don't have to worry about battle conditions or battle objectives any longer. Now we can go back to farming for more stat cards.
Forward to our meeting, Denim of Goliath. You will pay for your crimes against Galgastan with your life.
Who is this rando? And why does he get 4 buff cards off the bat? Alright, so back onto chapter 4. Oh, what? Why did I not? Dang it. I forgot to check if I could turn off the level sync. Let me go back real quick. If we can't turn off the level sync, then we'll just go ahead and load back there.
Tactics, Ogre.
Alright, one more time. Okay, there we go. Finally. So at this point we're back onto our previous Chapter 4 battles. We've completed most of these, so we don't have to worry about battle sync, or level sync, I mean. We don't have to worry about battle levels. So yeah. As if we couldn't get more OP. The enemy team is like half of our level. You know what this means, though? We can continue farming for stat cards with no restrictions. I apologize, this is going to be very boring. From here until the end of the game, we're going to be farming for stat cards as often as possible. Because if you're looking to complete Coda 4 with a trio, you're gonna need to strengthen your characters as much as possible. And we have to strengthen Vice quite a lot. Come on, Mr. Dragon, drop us a card. Yeah, if you're used to it, it's probably no big deal. But for more casual viewers who are barely dropping into the channel for the first time, you might be wondering why I'm doing this all the time. Alright, forget about this dragon. Let's just take care of the healer. At which floor of the Palace of the Dead do you get that set anyway? Oh, there goes the healer. You know what I should have done? I should have recruited these dragons. No problem. Yeah, Vice is not a main party member for us here. I mean, Denim and Kashua have that portion covered through their stats already. Why on earth won't you drop a card for us? Story battles might be the issue. If that's the case, we'll just move on. This is more annoying than it needs to be. No, that's not the card that we need. What on earth? It's like this enemy unit is intentionally trolling us. There we go. Denim can have that. Meanwhile... Okay, so it seems like we're still waiting. Finally. It's nice to see how far we've come. I remember when we were first starting out, we could barely deal any damage. Ah, come on. Oh joy. My favorite part of this game. Re-rolling for stat cards. Cool. We'll take that card. So just a brief reminder for those of you who are barely watching for the first time. Once you've hit the final level cap, there's no way to upgrade your characters anymore besides just collecting either recruitable monsters to auction for food, or you can also complete battles for stat charms, or you can farm enemies for specific drops. By the time you reach Chapter 4 or even Chapter 3, enemies start dropping stat cards far more often, and they become much more predictable. So if you have the chance and you have the time, feel free to use the chariot system to keep re-rolling for more and more cards to upgrade your characters with. It's the only way you'll end up with stronger units. Unless you don't mind playing the game as is. I think it's possible to complete the game as is. No cards required. This is just going to make your job a lot easier. Especially if you're playing this game for the first time. Durgalawa can be kind of tricky. The final boss fight, I mean. At least I found him to be a bit of an issue. But if you're trying to beat the game regardless and you don't care about the no death run, then you can skip this portion, I guess. But who doesn't want to have a party member that can one-shot enemies? Oh man, that card is no good. We'll move on though. Okay, so this card is going to go to Kashiwa. This card is going to anybody, really. And let's move on. The one time you might not want to farm for stat cards is when you're trying to get specific crafting materials. Or you're trying to farm specific drops from the Palace of the Dead or the Shrine Boss dungeon or the San Bronzo Ruins. Otherwise, feel free to take as long as you want. If you've been watching our playthrough since the very beginning, you'll know that we spent a hell of a long time trying to farm out all these stat cards whenever possible. And we didn't really have to do any extra battles. We just completed every single battle that we had to while farming these cards at the same time. Floor 31. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Seth, for looking that up. Alright. Seems like we're not going to get anything using the summons here, so we will attack these other characters. Wow. That's going to make short work of these 4 characters. Not worth it. We only got 1 out of 4. It's always the issue with these characters and summons. It's far easier to farm cards using an archer. At least then you don't have to watch the same, cutscene over and over again if they have auto skills. Oh, you know what? Damn. Looks like we're not going back here. That's a long way between 31 and 46. Even so, as long as we can pick up all of them, the better. Alright, this will kill 3 characters. What do we get? Never mind, only 2. At this stage, we already have all of the equipment, so there's no need to pick up any of their drops. That pesky dragon. Let's see, who moves next? I don't know if we'll get this card out to anyone in time. In that case, let's go ahead and drop this spell. Not close enough. So why don't you go to sleep? Perfect. And then we're going to eliminate the cleric there. Clerics are among the worst characters to farm. They don't drop cards all that often. And even if they do, it's usually the agility cards. The agility stat in this game, if you're unaware, is kind of borked. Because all agility in this game is responsible for is your accuracy. And you can already increase your accuracy by equipping the associated weapon skill. Cool. That's another card. And we didn't even have to farm that one. I wish agility was responsible for more, like reducing your RT. I mean, that's what I used to think at first when I was playing this game. Back when I first started this playthrough, I thought if you increased your agility, that would reduce your RT, but the only way to reduce your RT is just by using Boon of Swiftness. That and equipping less items. If you equip early game gear, you can reduce your RT. It's probably the most effective way to reduce your RT. Oh, come on. Well, they're not coming any closer, but we need to pick up all these cards before they grab them. So you pretty much have to complete almost all of the Palace of the Dead in order to claim all the Stinky set. Oh, that's fun. We're going to be playing those battles for the longest time. That is about as bad as the equipment and Apocrypha spells from the Shrine bosses. A 4% drop rate might not seem like much, but once you've experienced it, it absolutely is terrible. Wow, she's not dead yet. So what if I bonk you from this side? Man. Alright, here we go. Oh no. This is a load of barnacles. Oh, what do you know? Okay. Better yet, we can start throwing rocks. It's gonna take a bit though. Hang on. Why? Alright, if you don't see any cards dropping, most likely what you have to do is start picking up excess cards from the field. Dang. Alright, so we'll move on. Let's start grabbing stuff. Okay, so she did not take the card. Good for us because now we can eliminate her. Or not. And so we wait. I can't remember if she grabbed anything. These loot bags are from... They're from the clerics, I think. So there's no reason why she shouldn't drop anything. Unless I'm misremembering something. There we go. Got the resistance card. Keep grabbing more cards. That's cool. We're gonna have a lot of farming to do later. I don't mind it when there's guaranteed drops at least. I mean, compare that with Final Fantasy XII, where in order to get the best weapons, you had to rely on like a really minuscule 1% chance of a pot dropping and then a 1% chance of you actually being able to pick up the required item. That was nuts. Like, it got so bad to the point where I was just like, you know, let me just RNG this. In fact, if you were smart, that was the best way to get those items. Now we're not going to get anything here. I remember back when that game was first released for the PS4, there was such a huge deal with everyone trying to discover what was the best way to RNG the best equipment. Because a 1% drop on top of a 1% chance of a treasure chest appearing was insane. You had almost no chance of ever getting that item drop. At least with this, 3% on a guaranteed enemy isn't so bad. All you have to do is just keep re-rolling. The annoying bit is just being able to get the proper roll. That's also one of the reasons why I'll probably never do a complete playthrough of Final Fantasy XII ever again. I don't want to have to deal with that anymore. Even though I really do enjoy Final Fantasy XII's gameplay and story. I don't know if we'll get anything yet. Let's go ahead and collect cards first before we move on. You know what, I think I'll have Vice pick up the avoidance cards. The more that he can dodge getting hit, the better. Cool. Strength card for Denim. in. What about you? No, not yet. So it's taking us some time, but we will get that card in a brief moment. What if I pick up this card here, and no, you're in the way. Okay, couple times here. Poor guy has to get hit on the head multiple times in order for us to get our reward. It's like Groundhog Day, but even worse. We can do better than an agility card. Unless, of course, that's all that he has to drop. Damn. It will. We'll have to count on Sestina for this. Or maybe we shouldn't let him have that. The bastard took our card. Damn it. Okay, never mind. We'll just have the agility card drop. It's too much work trying to farm this. Yep. How unfortunate. Unless perhaps we can manipulate the drop using Olivia. No, all it appears to do is just reset his drop to either an item or any random agility card. Okay, never mind. Let's collect our goodies and get out of here. We got better stuff to do tonight. I don't care if he takes that because he will drop an item bag. I haven't looked at Denham's stats in a while. I wonder how high he is now. Alright, Vice. Oh, hang on. You got to take that card up there. Anybody can have this, really. Seeing as Ravenous is right, take this avoidance card, and we can end this battle. Well, there we go. Ledin used to be so much more threatening in the PSP version.
The bastards killed me.
So nice of him to announce that before dying. Anyway, all we get here is money. Not that we really need more money. Let's make a save here. I need to strip Denim of all of his weaponry. And did I make a save? Also, I gotta remember to check all of the tidings and whatnot. We already did that. Make sure this stuff is already read. Otherwise, you could potentially miss out on those side quests. Kashua. Alright, so on the lawful route, I better understand why she leaves Denim. Because Denim goes kind of power hungry if you chose a certain answer with Leonar. If you are so interested in reading this, pause the video. So yeah, Balsaphon is way more conniving in this route. We didn't really get to see him very much in the neutral or chaotic route, but he is just terrifying in this route. In fact, he makes Ozma seem almost nice. Whereas Ozma's was a little psychotic in the chaotic route, especially after losing her brother. Oz is still sadistic as hell, but a little less so, because he's tempered by Balsaphon's darkness. He's still an a-hole, though. Vestiari. She only appeared for like one battle. She would have made a great Witcher, but sadly she doesn't appear beyond just this battle. How sad for her. Oh, I just realized the Bakram hate us here. The Walster and the Galgastan characters, they're neutral. But the Bakram are our mortal enemy at this point, as well as the Lodicians. And we get this one for defeating Ozma and rescuing Hogirim. Good thing there is not a completion number for all the titles, because there are a bunch of them that are just BS. Like, you have to let Sestina die a certain way, and then you have to answer a certain dialogue a certain way, and then let her die again. It's very convoluted. I would not bother investing too much time there. Alright, so unless you want to do an additional fight, unequip all of your stuff and then go through the south curtain wall. For Denim, anyway. If you go over here, you'll end up doing a fight. And since this is our master file, our master save file for the lawful route, we're going to do this the expected way. We don't have to worry about any bonus objectives. Alright, so the expected way of completing this battle is to strip down Denim and also remove all of your party members. Make sure you're going to the wall solo. That way you can skip this fight.
Not a step farther. State your business. Only the faithful are permitted within.
Don't you recognize me? I've come for an audience with your High Priest.
I don't much care for your tone.
Steady there. That's Denim of Goliath you're talking to.
What?
I am unarmed. I mean no ill will.
I'll be the judge of that. How do I know you don't have a half-dozen soldiers with you?
Leave off. Sir Denim isn't the sort to lie to us.
I knew you were always their man.
A grave insult.
Enough! Sheath your swords! You two! I am Olivia, a Sibyl of the Order here. You wish to meet with our leader, Abuna Pranset? Come this way.
What did you say? Abuna Pranset?
Yes. Your father is here.
I don't understand.
Please, we must hurry. There isn't much time.
What do you mean?
The great Father Falaha calls him to his side. I'm sorry, Denim.
What?
When we discovered him in the Corpse Vale near Heim, he lacked even the strength to stand.
What place is this Vale?
It is a small cavern where those afflicted with incurable disease or plague are kept.
Plague?
We did all that we could to save him, but his condition only worsens.
The Dark Knights had a hand in this, didn't they?
He was tortured, yes, and made to quaff a vile draught meant to loosen the lips and the mind.
Father.
Let us go.
Father, it is I, Denim.
Ah, Denim. You've come at last. There is something I must tell you.
It's about my sister, isn't it?
Kashua is not your sister, as you know. She is the last remnant of Dorgalua's line, the Princess Versalia Oberith. Kashua's mother was one of the Queen's handmaidens, a girl named Manaflora.
You want to speak with me? What of?
I was hoping, Your Highness, that I might be granted a short leave.
I am dismayed. Do you not know you're the only one in this castle to whom I can confide my heart, Manaflora? The more your betrayal cuts to the quick. Did you think me blind? Oh, forgive me. I should have known that a king risen from the peasantry would prefer a simple country girl. Your forgiveness, I beg you. Forgive you? I might as soon strangle you. You will serve me for the rest of your days, Manaflora. Do you understand? My slave till you die. Wait. Surely you are not with child.
She gave birth to Kashua, not long after departing the castle.
How is Manaflora? Ah, I feared as much. The strain was too much for her delicate heart to bear. So, that is Versalia.
Is that to be her name? Versalia?
It was His Highness's wish to have his daughter named so. I heard it from his very lips.
We should tell him. He will want to know.
Have you not heard? Queen Vernata will bear her own child a month hence. No, it is best that only you and I know of this.
Then, what should I do with the child?
Keep her. You lost a child recently. Kashua, was it? Raise this one in her stead.
As my own flesh and blood?
Yes, for her sake, and the good of Valeria.
But how?
I am sure you will find a way. Ah, I have something for you. Take these necklaces. They should fetch a good price.
What? Where are these from?
They were a gift from His Highness to celebrate the birth of his child. He intended that the blue be given to a prince, the red to a princess.
But I could not sell these.
You will need money if you're to raise a child, and a princess besides. You and I both grew up commons. You know what it is to need. What we must do. Give it no more thought, Prancet. This is the only way.
But Branton deceived me. He used his knowledge of Manaflora in the girl to advance his position within the church. I erred, Denham. When the king passed away, had I only offered up Kashua then, this war might never have come to pass. But I couldn't let her go. When I heard her call me father, I could not take that away from her, or her from me.
I had no idea.
The Dark Knights have searched long and hard for Kashua, but not to make her sovereign of Valeria. They pursue another purpose.
You know this purpose?
Yes. Her crowning ceremony was for show. They don't want her upon a throne. They want King Dorgalawa's legacy.
What legacy? Some sort of artifact?
I do not know what it is. Only that it rests with the king. Now that they have Kashua, they seek the tomb.
And my sister knows where it is?
No. She knows nothing. Yet her role is vital. Only one who shares the Dynast King's blood can undo the seal upon the tomb.
They're using her.
Yes. And when she has fulfilled her purpose, they'll...
Father, you must rest.
Listen to me, Denim. You must save Kashua. You are the only one who can. You can lead her to her rightful destiny. Do this for us. For the...
Father!
Find Maruva. He was once Archieris in our order. He can help you.
Say no more, Father. You must conserve your strength.
No, it is not about you. Become a stone along the path to our salvation. You must look with clear eyes, Denim. Make the right choice. Lead us along the true path. Make our way. Do this. Only this.
You mustn't talk. You must rest.
Forgive me.
Father! Father.
There is something else you must know.
Can it not wait?
No. It concerns you and the Regent Branton.
What?
He and your father were siblings, true brothers by blood.
Branton's my uncle. Then who am I?
Your true name is Denim Morn. You are Bakram.
That's madness. I won't believe it. Me? Bakram?
Please, good sir, calm. Think back. When you were quite young, you resided with Abuna Pranset in the royal city of Hain.
Sybil! You lie!
I wish it was so, but I speak true. As a child, you oft played on the grounds of Archieris Maruva's villa.
Stop this! Please!
You spent your days in play with Maruva's 4 daughters there.
Go on.
You were closest to the girl who shared your birth year. One day, as you played by the water, this girl wandered too deep and began to drown.
What? How do you know that? But that was my sister who was drowning. No. No, she saved me. I remember.
In her struggling, the girl struck her head, leaving a small scar.
It was you.
It was my eldest sister, Saria, who fished us out.
How is this possible?
I am the daughter of Maruva, who was once Archieris of Valaha.
I cannot.
You can. You must, Denim. You are who you were born to be.
What?
Now stand, Denim. What you are, who you are, has no bearing on who you will become. Even were you born Bakram, the ideals for which you strove would be no different. Surely you did not dream of a kingdom for one people only. Remember your father's words.
Yes. It's as you say. It does not matter who I am. It matters only how I live, what I achieve. Thank you, Sybil Olivia.
I am pleased. You are the Denim I remember.
Let us find your father, Olivia. Have you any idea where he might be?
Perhaps he lost his faith.
What's that?
It may seem odd, but as you rise in the ranks of the church, your duties become less of faith and more of politics. Men like Balbatos and Branton are such... Their power as regent or steward becomes more important than their devotion. I watched as my father dirtied his own hands, full aware of what he did. After Dorgaloa passed away, my father lost in a struggle for power with Branton, and so lost his rank as Archieris. But though he could now return to his faith, free from political machinations, he was not pleased. That is when my sisters left. They could not accept that he had changed, that faith and politics are links of a single chain. The teachings of God are a compass needle for the righteous man, a way for all to live in peace and happiness. Throw yourself into the maelstrom that is governance. As long as you follow the teachings, your course will be true. But my father lost his faith. He set out upon the same path as Branton before him.
So, perhaps he has left to find his faith once more?
It is possible.
The temple to Falaha is in Heim, but he could not have returned there.
Then where could he have gone? I've not heard of any of the temple to Falaha in these isles.
My father once spoke to me of an ancient shrine, a Hagia on Bonamuba. We might start there.
I can think of no other course of action. To Bonamuba then, Denim.
Okay. Long cutscene completed. We can finally move on. Let's see here. You can choose to tackle a couple side quests at this point if you want. You know what, for tonight, let's go ahead and do one more battle. Specifically the fight at Port Omish. And then we'll call it.
So, Sir Lancelot has not yet returned. Let us hope he is all right.
You should get some rest. Your wounds have yet to fully mend.
I'm fine. I think I've staved off death another day.
So, Warren, there was something I wanted to ask you.
This has the sound of something serious.
Why did you come to our isles? The real reason.
Why do you want to know?
If your ends are the same as Lodus, I would ask you to return to Zenobia.
Oh.
I have no wish to fight you. If you've another purpose here, perhaps I can help.
I already told you. We were banished.
The truth, Warren.
Very well. The truth, then. We are here on an errand for our king. But I assure you, We have no designs on Valeria. Our true purpose is quite different.
We will return as swift as possible, Majesty.
This banishment was a necessary evil.
Fool a friend to fool a foe, or so they say. We deserve no less. The safekeeping of the blade was our sworn duty. On the honor of the Holy Knights, we will return Brynhilda to its rightful place.
Whatever Lodis's reason for taking the blade, it belongs here. See it done, Lancelot.
Your Majesty.
Brynhilda? All this intrigue over a sword?
No ordinary sword. It is said that he who wields Brynhilda wields a conduit to the wisdom of the gods and to their wrath. I cannot vouch for the legend, but regardless, the sword is an ancient Zenobian heirloom. We must retrieve it at any cost.
And it was the Dark Knights who stole it.
Quite right. We were convinced they had taken the sword to Lodis, yet all the while it was in Valeria. Did they bring it here as mere subterfuge, or for some deeper purpose? We must find out.
I mislike the sound of that cough. You had better rest now. Think no more on the sword. We will find it, and when we do, it will be safe.
I've no doubt of that, Denham. Thank you.
There are so many cutscenes in this chapter. Alright, so Denham. What do we have here? No, we don't want that there. Where's our sword? Let's re-equip everything that we need for Denham. And just so we don't have to see any more cutscenes, we'll save right there and head into Port Omish. Alright, so we have to save Azulstan here. Before going in, let me see if I can equip some better gear for Azulstan. Since he is a buccaneer, we will give him the Lombardia. And what else? Should probably give him a shield. Actually, no, we don't have to give him a shield. He's gonna be way too strong for anything at this level. So we'll give him his classic pistol and then equip this right here. Equip the worm scale armor, the sleeves. I guess the chain leggings because we don't have anything else for him. Let's see, Azulstan, what can you equip? It's not the Buccaneer. You can equip the Shadow Greaves. And the grease boots, the spark guard boots. Who has these on? Furia. Furia, we're not running you during this fight, so take off these boots. Alright, this setup should be fine. He doesn't need double attack, so we'll throw on both evade and I guess Speed Star. Oh heck. Hold on. There we go. That should make things a whole lot easier. So we'll throw that on, and then what else? He does have apostate. Never mind, we already have these two on. We'll have Speed Star on him, and then give him extra potions. That way the AI can heal himself. Okay, cool. Alright, let's throw in our regular members. Where is Kashua? Let's see, throw in Kashua, then on this side we have Sistina. And also Olivia, our regular white knight. So here's Mirrodin, Gildas, Ravnesh should be back here somewhere. Vice. And let's see. Yes, Canopus can be over here, and then... Oh wait, hang on. Canopus needs to be over here. Now, where's our usual party member? Oh, I see what we're doing. I'm forgetting about Sherry over here. There we go. We don't need the experience charms. This is going to be fine. We're going to do quite well. Let's jump in.
By Philaha! Did you truly see it? What did the monster do next?
Would I lie to a pretty lass like you? Sirens, leviathans, any man of the sea worth his salt seen one. If you find one who says he hasn't, he's no man of the sea. He's a landlubber, without spine nor spirit.
If you say so. I suppose you're different.
Care to find out for yourself? I've no engagements later this evening. On with the game! Who throws the bones next?
Why not drink with us, lass? We've plenty of coin, and far less hot wind than you'll get from between his wilting whiskers.
Look in the mirror before you talk of wilting whiskers. All the coin in the world won't get me one step closer to the table with you.
You even know who you're talking to.
Might I venture a guess? You're a street louse with horns on his head. A milker of cows, perhaps?
You call the pirate Ragnar a street louse?
Then you do not deny you are a milker of cows, yes? I knew it by the vacant look in your eyes.
You pirates are ever so all whey and no cream.
You scrawny little...
Sheathe your sword, lest you care to see blood.
And who are you? Is this town filled with insolent wretches? You're but a child. A child who plays at soldiers from the look.
I know that one. He's been fighting a backroom, he has. Captain, that's the one they call the hero of Goliath.
Our tide's coming in, boys. Grab the child. We'll hand him over to the buckroom, then find some wenches who will take our coin.
Not afraid of blood, apparently. Let's show them some. Storyteller, I've an eye for a sword arm, and I doubt yours will need any help in this fight.
Watch as the handsome lad steals my thunder. At least he gives respect where it's due. Diego may be a man of the sea, but he can hold his own on shifting deck or solid ground.
You know, that's an interesting bit of trivia. Diego has better stats, huh? I wonder if that includes buff cards he currently has. Oh yeah, he does have different equipment. Well, there I go. Switching things out. Doesn't matter. We can speed things along here by eliminating everyone. As much as I would like to farm out some cards here, we need to save Diego. And he's kind of tough too. If his AI doesn't retreat, then we're going to be in massive trouble. Yeah, that was what I was afraid of. If he goes that way, he's going to get targeted far more often. Let's start coalescing around Denim. If you have a lobber, now's the perfect time to use it. I think I got rid of mine. Crap. Okay, so we need to eliminate these ranged units so they won't target our friend over there. Thomason has to go. Oh, hey. Got an extra card there.
Watch it, old man! You'd best not be planning to steal our booty.
I thought stealing was your job, pirate. Rest easy. I've no interest in the squabbles of boys.
Boys? Curse you, Sandy Polyhole! I'll kill you and the Resistance brat both!
Take what you want. Kill who you dislike. The pirate's way. Let's see what you've got.
Careful what you ask for.
Don't forget the scurvy. Well, Dang. We can end this battle right here and now, but we still got some other stuff to do. Cool. Please don't kill him. Not before we had a chance to collect some cards. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, so this is looking kinda okay. I would recommend sending your best healer as far up as possible, maybe even Canopus if you don't have anyone else. Take care of him. And then we can take care of this one here. 500. Oh, what do you know? He's dead. Okay. Perfectly fine. I think we'll survive this. That's okay. I'll let you have the card. Alright. Now Denim can probably grab that thing there. Let's cover Diego's back. Very nice. I think we have 2 more targets to take care of. Now, as long as Diego doesn't overextend himself, we have this battle in the bag. Get rid of her first. If she attacks Diego, we are finished. Alright, now we should be able to drop more healing for him. Please don't die. Oh, hang on. We need Denim to pick up that card, so here you go, Denim. Perfect. This battle is not very difficult, but it is tricky because Diego there can get instantly trapped if you have some bad rolls. Namely, if he keeps retreating back this way, he'll get trapped and then wiped out by either the witch on one side or the wizard on the other. But I think we're done here. I mean, we don't have to kill that cleric over there, but just for fun. Oh, it's both. Ah, crap. There's another card back there, too. I don't know if we can send anyone to pick it up. A loyalty card? Yeah, it's a loyalty card. Maybe we can get a better drop. I hope this will work. An intelligence card. Okay, we can use that. A cane blade. I forget if that thing's unique or not. Okay, so we're going to keep both of these guys alive because we're trying to collect as many cards as possible. Damn it, Vice. We do not want to kill him yet. Even as tempting as it might be. So we'll keep moving up over here, heal up. And we'll want to do the same for him. Meanwhile, Vice, I think he can probably grab that dexterity card. Denim's just probably going to be too far. Go to sleep, thank you. And just in case our friendly pirate decides to come back and kill this guy, we will heal him. And let's make our way over to the other side. Gotta grab these cards before what's-his-face kills that pirate. Damn it, Azelstan. You had one job. And that's to run away. Stay alive. There we go. You know, Denim can probably grab a card here. Damn, no. Looks like we're in for some farming. I mean, I'm gonna try to make them somewhat useful. Seeing as how we're going to use them in so many battles in the Palace of the Dead. I mean, as long as we have the chance, why not, right? Too many cards on the field, I think. We'll grab this here, and then we'll take another shot. Oh man. What about the other one? Oh, hello. Damn advice, what did I say? I know our pirate over there, if he had the chance, he'd probably kill that guy. Let's not do it, please. It's still going to be some time before Vice can pick up that card. Come on. Avoidance card. I wonder if there's a cap to the avoidance stat. What I mean to say, is there any, like, point of diminishing returns? I have no idea. Wow, that was weaker than I thought it was going to be. Anyways, we're done here. Let us go ahead and eliminate this guy. Maybe I should be a little more specific. Yeah, the max stat is 999, but the point I really want to ask about is there a specific cutoff where the avoidance stat doesn't help any more? Like, is your avoidance always going to be capped at around 20% or so, or 30%? That's my real question there. Because if your avoidance is always kept around, like, maybe, say, 25%, and it doesn't matter how high you go in terms of the stat, then it's probably a good idea to start spreading around the avoidance cards to other characters. That's something that really needs to be addressed. I have no answer for that. Okay. So if it's 25% from the front, and most characters do attack from the front. Makes me wonder if there's a cutoff, like, do you just want to raise it up to 300 or 250 or so. These are questions for someone who has a better understanding of the game, more so than I.
Always told me, only go for the low-hanging fruit. And girls.
I don't think you want to go for the low-hanging girls. They're kind of old at that point. I see then.
Sorry, can I help you?
Don't waste your time, boy. Throw him a crust of bread, and you'll never see the end of him.
You're the storyteller from the market square. Sorry.
I'll bet you're wondering, how can he drink in front of them starving kids? What I want to know is, would drinking elsewhere change anything? It won't fill their bellies, that's for sure.
True.
This is the bottom of the cask, boy. Lees and dregs. Got our share of refugees, too, thanks to you and your kind.
You're suggesting I drove those children here?
Refugees don't grow on trees. But don't you worry none. Just keep on with your resisting, and we'll find a way to feed them, or not.
I'm not averting my eyes from the truth. I know what I've done, and why.
There's a leader of the resistance for you. More noble words in one breath than most men say in a year. Pay no mind to a scoundrel like me. I know my place. Hadn't you best be off? I'm sure a man like you's got plenty needs doing.
I was just thinking what a shame it was that a sword arm like yours languishes in a town like this.
Alright, I think that's all that you can do regarding Azelstan for this moment. It's going to be a while until we can move on to the next step. We're going to do his recruitment quest once more. That way we can see the best ending possible. More on that later. I wonder if we'll get to fight against Sherry once more. Just gonna quickly run through these things. Well, that's gonna end this session for tonight. It's kinda late. No idea where Saria is at this point in time. Maybe we'll see more later. Alright. If you guys are currently watching this on YouTube, please like the video. If you guys have any comments or questions, please leave them down below. Let me know what you guys think. How did you guys enjoy the ending of Chapter 3 on the lawful route? Not bad, I should say. Certainly not as impactful as the neutral route, or even the chaotic route, but I think it was fine. This is, I think, probably the canon route anyway, so more surprises for us later in store, I guess. So yeah, share the video out wherever you guys can, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Please check out our playlist on our channel if you've missed out on any of the previous play sessions. We're up to like 80 something now. And I forgot how long ago it was when we were doing the first playthrough. I think it took like up to 40 sessions or so just to complete the game the first time around. And that was also including our dungeon crawl through the shrines. We're not going to do that any time soon, or any time now anymore. We are doing the Palace of the Dead later on in Chapter 4. I'll let you guys know when that's going to happen. But if you've missed out on any of the other playthroughs we have for other games, feel free to browse our channel. If you are on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as odd giveaway we run from time to time. We just ended one giveaway earlier this night, but we do have several more for the rest of this winter season, so make sure you guys check back every Friday or so. We will be posting new ones. And I think we have our Christmas giveaway already up, so make sure you guys enter that one. That is going to be for Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate Edition. And that code is also for Steam. So make sure you guys enter if you guys are interested in winning that game. If you'd like to support the channel financially, you can do so by dropping a donation over at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. The link is down in the description below, but if you guys don't have a tip or tip jar, don't worry about it. Please continue viewing our videos, make sure you guys subscribe, and also like the video whenever you guys get the chance. It helps it helps us out with our metrics as well as our engagement metrics, so please do so. Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available. So that's going to cover this session. We have completed the final 5 battles of, well, I think it was 5 battles. I lost track. But yeah, we finished Chapter 3. We have finally made our way back to Chapter 4 for the final 3rd time. And we will be completing this chapter normally up until a certain point, after which we will finally begin our plunge down into the deeps of the Palace of the Dead. I am not looking forward to that. That's going to be probably a week or two's worth of gameplay until we're done. But we're going to save the final trophy for the final boss battle. So that's going to be cool. After we complete the Palace of the Dead, it's going to be a sure shot to the platinum. We don't have much longer now. But that's going to cover this session for tonight. I hope you guys will have a fantastic night. I am exhausted. It's been 4 hours. And it's raining. So, have fun. Hope you guys have a great Tuesday. But for now, that's going to be all. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys again in the next video. Take care.